Okay.
Armory personnel, prepare stone bolters for combat.
Yep, I'll be up. Where's my whole pen? Jesus Christ. I should have got my water. Full time. Shit. Oh, what? Mid progress? Motherfucker. Pest control.
Machine spirit reawakened. Fortress systems back online.
BS, man. BS, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Hold up. I gotta fix that.
Avenging angel at your disposal. Service tree.
The enemy will return. Now is the time to resupply.
Prepare for the next wave, brothers. Imperial Guard committed. Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Enemy forces incoming.
Their appetite only leads them to their destruction. Indicates biobomb. Honor is as pristine as your war.
We have reports of a command presence on the battlefield. You may be in for a challenging fight. Let them challenge us.
Bring down the Carnifex bioconstruct. Inserting fresh magazines. Carnifex detected. Ready your signal.
Shit.
Let the servo gun do its job. Servo guns. Target the most powerful enemies first. Organic systems critical. Reloading. Frag grenade out.
Oh, BS.
Remove the greater threats first, then eradicate the rest.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh. Dude, he pushed him too hard. I don't know why he has a fucking heat sword. He has the fucking. He doesn't have. He has the Horde sword. Why? That's much. The issue is we all have weapons meant for picking fight one-on-one, not. Yeah, I wish I was freaking. What the hell? Is my NC not working? What? Damn it, what is wrong with my enter key? Hey. Hey,
For the Emperor!
thanks. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Early in the morning. Early in the morning? Well, not early in the morning, but afternoon. Good food. Playing Space Marine 2 and stuff, so. Eh, could be better. Keep getting ready.
For the Emperor!
Change my keyboard and stuff. Salamanders? But someone comes today. If you ask me, has my day. That's the that's also doesn't sound much cheaper. Here's the thing, I'm doing streaming as like a side thing or just as a for me to do something fun. I'm still debating whether or not to do content creating. The issue is just me, I'm just not the type of guy that is going to sit down and chill for like hours just to play one game. Or just to play a game. I'm just a semi-streamer. It's just right now I just say debate on whether that's the thing. It depends on my mood. The issue is I do have a job. I got a let's say more chance. No, I got a 5/8. So and the issue is with that type of job, I'm working like very early in the morning to the afternoon I'm at till I get home. So most of the time I'll be tired. And I'll be don't want to stream it on those days. So that's the thing. I'm trying to stream daily, but I'm just lazy to do it. That's just my aim. I don't know. I'm not like those other people that can stream every day. I'm just surprised how some people have those like willpower to do it. That just depends on my mood. The reason why I'm playing Space Marine 2, I was playing another game before this called what was it? Battle Brothers? Oh shit.
Tends to your resolve as you put in
Yeah,
your
no, it
weapons.
just depends on my mood on what games I play. Oh hey Sandy. Yeah. Also mommy.
We have detected
Also stream on
enemy
YouTube too.
reinforcements.
Yeah.
Repel the enemies of the Imperium.
Hey Sandy, how you been?
Xenos advance scouts.
Oh!
They utilize visuals to rally to point. Sonar guns fully operational. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Converge on Rokus.
So Sandy, how you been? Don't mind if me asking. Yeah, I've been good, Sandy. Just my way to It's a good game. It's a very fun game. If you got friends, it could be better, but it's a fun game. The issue is it's just grindy, but you get you more stuff for you.
Those attackers.
Like right now, even though I got this game when it first came out, I've been delaying it due to the fact that it's what was it? Shit, I was gonna say. Due to the fact it's very grindy. Like legit out of all, how many classes do you have? Five or six classes? I only have one prestige and one trying I build up. And no, 3 of them. That's like near level 20. The issue is this is just very grindy. This game takes forever to grind and stuff like that. But anything, if you're into grind for it, it's a fun game.
Gain access and begin the transmission.
The machine will commence its task. Gunstriker ready to deploy.
We must return to the cogitator, brother.
What? You can. Like, he's like, don't get me wrong, fun game mode, it's, I would say, if you want to get used to it, I would say get used to the campaign, then start doing the multiplayer stuff. Start on normal. Normal is like probably the easiest, easiest way to get into the game.
Target delivery on time. Battle damage will interrupt the transmission.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh, oh god.
My service nears its end.
Oh wow, cool. You draw? I used to point for it, like, I do draw that. I stopped it to take it.
Vanishing ordnance.
Xenos
Don't do it,
biomatter
don't do
has
that one.
compromised the cogitator. Destroy it and establish the uplink.
Excise invasive material across the terminal's housing. Servo harness gun available. Inserting pressurizing.
It depends really. It depends on my mood. The reason why I'm playing Space Marine 2 is that
Remove the contamination.
Stay sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues.
Rearm and prepare yourselves.
so well, not to make you mad, the reason why I can't add you is I got personal rule for myself. I don't add people that I don't usually know to it or I know well enough. And you know, I just met you on, you know, on my stream, so I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, it's just my personal rule. I don't usually add people. That's all. I
That
just
battle will be upon you in moments.
I just
We will purge this place of enemies.
that's just my rule. Done.
Triggering mounted charge. Minor tyranny on my mark.
depends on my mood, what game I want to play. I do play other games, it's just like,
Replenishing ordnance.
so yeah, mostly Danny, I play strategy games.
I appreciate your aid, brother. Vitals depleted. Incoming spore bombs confirmed. Alien menace marked. Organic systems critical. Inserting fresh magazines. Attention, spore bombs detected. Functionality decreasing. I am in recovery proximity to dense traffic.
What the fuck? God, what the fuck was that?
Other support protocol engaged.
Oh, the heavy gun. Just got them out. Probably siege started shit.
Subterranean. And Astartes is dead.
I don't play iPods, but man. This shit is pretty just normal. Nah. Only way to ground like this. Let's just normal. Why not? What the fuck are you? Oh my gosh. He did not just. Oh, oh my gosh.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
Oh my gosh, he did not just. Of all the freaking characters he could, all the stuff I see, that's probably. Fuck. He's he's fucking Homelander, dude. Oh my gosh. So I was right. He was a sound. Oh man, I hope this. I do really need to do this right now. Dude, I swear that's the same flow. Disconnected. Did I like out? God damn. Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Man, I can't believe I freaking lagged out. That's bad for. Go.
Return to me with empty magazines and duty done.
What the fuck? Let's get checkpoints here.
We have detected enemy reinforcements.
Repel the enemies of the Imperium. Converge on Locus. A single Tyranid portends a swarm. Rearming Wargame. Rally to point. Fire artillery silenced. Does your naval system need recalibration? Xenos organism there. Do its job. Cycling cartridges. Fragmentation grenade.
The enemy will return. Now is the time to resupply.
Check your weapons, brothers, and keep your vigil. Replenishing ordnance. Servo gun is fully operational.
Tech priest incoming. Beginning field administrations.
Bolstering perimeter with automated firepower. Oh, the God Emperor!
Foes are marching on the fortress.
They will regret this vile attack. Deadly and unyielding.
External las cannons are powered down. Engage the system to recharge them.
We shall bring them back.
Las cannon activation in progress.
Processing damage.
Damn.
My biocomponents require immediate repair. I live on in
Fuck!
the work.
Dude. You. God damn it, Gilbert.
takes. Do not yield the advantage to the enemy, brothers. Awaken the last cannons. Beginning last cannon restoration.
The last cannons are back online. Mechanicus Adept in the field. Extraction coordinates verified. Stay sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues.
We will be prepared for the enemy's next attack. Organic medicine here. Fight with all the fire in your souls, Cadians. May this hasten our brother Dremmel's arrival. War instruments ready.
Prepare for direct engagement.
These fortifications will hold, Captain. Incoming small mines confirmed. Inserting minor tyranny on my mark. Concussive grenade deployed. I am rendering inert.
The machine spirits prove industrious.
Attention, small mines detected. Servo gun engaged. Servo harness gun available. Parameter combat effectiveness 0. Stims ejected. Must aid me. Reloading. Target the living artillery.
My illustrations are rudely interrupted. Too much work remained.
Inserting rally to point. Cycling cartridges.
Vital resupply before more enemies arrive.
A minor victory, but a victory nonetheless. Equipment cap, healing tools marked. maintenance.
For our...
Mechanicus support en route. Remote activation of Tarantula Sentry successful. Augers detect enemy targets.
These foes will be dealt with. Make our enemies pay for their trespass.
Your objective is the cogitator. Gain access and begin the transmission.
I will deflect their fire while the cogitator works.
We are doing well, brothers.
Exterminate the swarm.
Convert on Locus. Xenos biomatter has compromised the cogitator. Destroy it and establish the uplink. Excise invasive material across the terminal's housing. Subgrenade deployed. Tyrian leader base destroyed. Tyranids contaminated the upload console. Clear it and transmit that data. Biomatter smothers the machine's heat exchange. Subgrenade active. Data transmitted. Regroup at the resupply point, brothers. There will be more foes to vanquish soon. For now, reload. Take this moment to recover and rearm. Brother Voltus will make use of these components. Demolition war gear here. Fight with Trident and Connor.
Against these invaders! Tarantulas called in.
Munitions replenished. Restoring battle readiness. System functionality restored. That battle will be upon you in moments. We will be victorious, Captain. We have reports of a command presence on the battlefield. You may be in for a challenging fight. There is no threat we are not ready for.
Take down that Carnifex!
Alien panic strikes. My servo harness gun will handle this. Keep your attention on the defensive capacity. Insufficient. against the sleep scum is immortal. Magazine exhausted.
I don't have ammo. Fuck.
Hardware located. Servo harness gun available. Explosives cache highlighted. Cycling cartridges. For the Emperor. For the Omniscient. Oh, the God Emperor. Change position, squad. The enemy approaches the arsenal. The Omniscient provides. Auspex ready to scan. For the Emperor.
Okay.
Sending frag grenade. The arch enemy tests our devotion this day. Speak the litanies and the afflict tends to your resolve as you would your weapons. Followers of the ruinous powers target the arsenal. Make them pay for that mistake. If the heretics want this arsenal, they will have to go through us first. Supply fortifying our position with auxiliary turrets. Our defenses bolstered by this relic. This strange artifact possesses anomalous attributes. Hostile targets inbound. We shall not falter, Captain. Muster there. Thousand shots combat detected. Right, shot grenade. Sorcerer. Counter its power. Heretic identified. Reserves bolstered. Corruption detected. Concussion grenade deployed. Server gun strike in progress. Gun strike ready to deploy. Targeting requires maintenance. My servo harness gun will handle this. Throwing shot grenade.
attackers. More are on the way.
We will strengthen ourselves before the next attack. Servo harness gun available. Equipment cache discovered. Organic medicine here. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
The enemy appears, brothers. Stand ready.
We will purge this place of enemies.
Additional orders incoming. Retrieve an encrypted data slate from the body of Acadian.
This data slate will hasten our victory. No data slate here. It was not here.
Acadians died to save that information. Their sacrifice has not been wasted.
The traitors unleashed the Zangor spear. Rearming warhead.
This is only a pause. Reload before the battle resumes.
When more come, we will be ready. Munitions there. Repairing biocomponents. Inserting fresh magazines. Preparing to request Redemptor Dreadnought support. Deploy Cadian troopers.
Enemy forces incoming.
Commence decimation. Rally to point. Automated weaponry engaged. foe can stand against our combined might. Reactivating Tarantula sentry guns in the field. This shall aid in awakening our brother Dreadnought.
Not yet. Not yet. Just do it midway, just in case.
Mrs. Lash steals the body against corruption.
Deploy war gear. The enemy is here. Standing ready to unleash superior firepower. Perimeter defense system energy levels are falling. Replenish the generator's power cells. Obtain power cells to fuel the defense generator. Power cell in my possession. Inserting power cell now. Stars and Suns terminating unit identified. This will fuel the generator. Reserves bolstered. Perimeter defenses have stabilized. Good work. Allied mechanisms sustain damage. Brother, story fighting. Brother, adjust your ocular module. A good start. Refresh your gear before battle resumes. Prepare for the next wave, brothers.
They're shooting medpacks down here, I saw some.
Healing tools marked.
From
Rally to point. Captain, we are ready for Voltus.
I'm gonna need a supply drop.
Reloading. Brothers, your targets have arrived.
Just save the dreadnought for
While
just
we
in case.
stand, these walls will hold. Minion of the wall. Purified server harness craft available. Server destroyer detected. Heretic as the Omnissiah provides. The enemy in
Oh shit, that's not good.
To win this battle, neutralize the major threats. Defensive protocol dictates we target the largest threats first. Nothing that cannot be repaired. Against me. Do not let the stronger threats overwhelm us. Does your gaming system need recalibration? A satisfactory yield. Optimal battlefield strategy. Eliminate priority targets. One down! Focus on the others!
Woo, we did it.
Disregard the run and focus fire on their leaders.
Me, you both.
Excellent. The major threat has been wiped out. Servo gun is fully operational. The fortress's control room is under threat. Protect it. Wherever the line is, we will hold it.
Hewood, do you want this med pack or no?
Equipment cache discovered. Waste nothing, brothers. Aid administered. For the Emperor! By the will of the only son.
Good. This might be a team game. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Corruption preys
Oh,
on doubt.
what? Depleted armor. This
Weakness.
might be suck.
It must find neither in you. A fortified spirit transcends the limits of the flesh.
Why not test that bush? That might
Tyranids
catch me.
threaten the control room. End the threat.
Oh fuck, one armor
Our
support
wrath
is
shall
like a
be
bitch.
swift and unrelenting. Refreshing armaments. Inserting fresh magazines. Fire with conviction. Or not at all. Half measures are their own heresy. Fresh ammunition acquired. and strong. My server harness gun will handle this. Formidable terminal ready to terminate. Prioritize actions. Scanner suggests a cloak of Xenos is near. Bio detected. Target requires maintenance. Servo harness gun available. Servo gun engaged. Servo gun is fully operational. Restock and reload. The enemy will return soon enough. Tend to your weaponry while our foes gather themselves. Stim apparatus found.
Hey, we need stance packs. There's one here and no one over here. Actually, I might need more.
Repairing bio components. Accessing nearby sentry guns. Status: battle ready.
Weapons are ready. Waste nothing, brothers.
Ah, that's good. The admin company.
August detect enemy targets. Commence decimation. Gun strike ready to deploy. The void shield grid is done. Reactivate it.
Wait, am I blind? Where the fuck is it?
I have awakened the void shield generator's machine spirit.
Fucking 2 Richters!
Automated weaponry engaged. Servo harness gun available. Void shield shall be back online soon. Shield system enabled.
Fucking no Richter!
Stealthy seal. Preparing void shield activation. The machine spirit has activated the void shield. Turrets have reached the zone. Defensive shield grid is stable. Mechanisms sustain damage. Cycling cartridges.
The foe is vanquished. Use this time to rearm before they return.
Rearm and prepare yourselves. Servo gun is fully operational. Munitions replenished.
Quit staring and keep working.
Oh, thank you.
Restoring battle readiness.
Grabbing additional magazines.
Deploy war gear. The enemy is here.
The Imperium will triumph.
Fuck you too!
I appreciate your aid, brother. Servo gun strike in progress.
No, that's you, no, that's you!
Servo harness gun. Let the servo gun do
Administration spare fruits.
What the fuck?
fluids leaking rapidly. Monstrous xenos eradicated.
I did it, oopsie.
While I stand, none of my brothers.
You have eliminated those attackers. More are on the way.
Check your weapons, brothers, and keep your vigil. A relic from the Omnissiah. Organic medicine here. Fortifying our positions with auxiliary turrets.
Enemy forces incoming.
We will defend this fortress with our lives.
Fucking, let's go!
Adjust your ocular module.
Enemy activity has disrupted the fortress's internal systems. You must re-establish them.
I shall see that the system is brought back online. Rearming war gears. the Omnicide. We have reawoken the fortress. Prioritize headshots. Xenos fireball removed. Servo gun is fully operational. Organic systems critical. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. Ready to reveal our foes. Mission success. Your actions restored the system. My servo harness gun will handle this. Aliens buzzing around. Stay sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues. Our time will not be squandered, Captain. Fresh ammunition acquired. Healing tools
I need that
marked.
more.
Chopping up on rounds. Ammunition here.
Vitals depleted.
My lords. Taking steps. Stick injected. Banner ready to deploy.
Auspex ready to scan. Servo harness gun available. Prepare for direct engagement. Our foes do not understand true strength.
Yo, import artifacts.
Gratitude, brother. Functionality decreasing. Servo.
Oh my god, my game's lagging.
Omnicide weaken my spirit. Subterranean Xenos beast carriers. Auspex primed. The machine spirits prove industrious. Auspex indicates fire forward. Reloading. Critical intervention required. Remember this lesson, brother.
God damn it, AI heavy, why?
Scanners
for a challenging fight.
Missile provides.
threat head on.
Keep focus on that Xenos. Gun strike ready to deploy.
Oh shit, high giant real.
My servo harness gun will handle this. Small arms and fingers down.
Oh, that's high giant.
Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
We must focus on the fiercest enemies.
Fuck. I got it. Let's go, Rick. I'm sorry, guys.
Purge the priority targets from the combat zone.
Shit, they got another Lecter.
High priority targets remain active.
God.
Loggers no longer detect any high-profile
Oh my
targets.
gosh, we did it. Holy shit, Bush.
Load up.
Additional enemies are en route to the defensive fortifications. Go and greet them.
We will
Let's do a
deny
quick
the
search.
enemy
Let's see
wherever
if
they
we
go.
can find more health packs real quick. Nope. No, I'm coming for it. I think that's it.
Corruption presses in, brothers. Let it find no purchase.
Support the defensive fortifications against the foulness of the warp.
We will not let these heretics take what belongs to us. This ancient device will aid our defense. Bolstering perimeter with automated firepower. For the Emperor. Brothers, your targets have arrived.
We shall not falter, Captain.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I am lagging hard. Oh, fuck! I know, there's a sorcerer too!
I have detected your biometric swipe. Defensive capacity insufficient. Servo harness gun available. My servo harness gun will handle this. Formidable heretic warriors suppressed. Omnissiah, receive this servant.
I think my armor is glitched. I only gain one now, not my core 3.
Vile monstrosity reduced to base components. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Heretic commander eliminated. Servo gunstrike in progress. Zangor specimen rendered inert.
Yeah, no, my armor is glitched. I'm only getting my one armor back, and my other 2 are still red.
I extend to wounds. You may yet become more steel than I. Heretic specialist is suppressed. Servo gun is fully operational. Servo gun engaged. Its maliciousness is resupply before more enemies arrive.
Our duty is why we remain standing.
Hey, Bush, is your armor also glitched? I'm not getting my full armor back.
Servo harness gun available. The Omnissiah offers a relic. and I accept. Utility of unidentified technology not yet determined.
Actually, I got my 3, but only one of them is filled, and my other 2 are completely read out.
Refreshing armaments.
So I'm still playing on 1 armor from the last round.
That battle will be upon you in moments. No enemy shall make it past us, brothers. The auto-targeting system is down. The defensive cannons are blind until it is reactivated.
Weapons are useless.
Reserves posted. The fortress's auto-targeting will resume. Formidable heretic warriors suppressed.
Freaking, why is it always me, man?
Automatic targeting restored. Praise be to the machine god.
It's already hard enough being a tech marine.
Ready to reveal our purpose.
Thousand suns terminated. Servo harness gun available. Targeting system is
Yeah, no, I'm
functional
even with
again.
this freaking Warwick ability, I'm still getting one armor. This is so BS.
Traitor unit terminated. We interrupted the Hellspawn's critical functions. Not even its witness Artemis can repel that. The enemy demonstrates poor timing. Point of failure. Servo gun is fully operational. Performing self-maintenance. Thousand Suns champion. Status critical. Aid required. My biocomponents require immediate repair. I live on in the work. Gun strike ready to deploy. Targeting requires maintenance.
Replacing holy
Thank you.
Let the servo gun do its job. Heretic commander eliminated. A commissar. Fear cannot be allowed to spread among the human vendors. Hardware located.
Yeah, I bought on to see if that fixed it, but nope. Yeah, I am playing on extra hardboard. I cannot regain my full armor. This is so BS.
Inserting fresh magazines. Servo harness gun available.
I'm so pissed off. I cannot have full armor over here.
The foe is vanquished. Use this time to rearm before they return. A moment to rearm is all we need.
Thank you.
Foes are marching on the fortress. Repel the enemies of the Imperium. Servo gunstrike in progress. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Traitor leader terminated. Augurs detect a serious threat incoming. Focus and bring it down. We have prepared this position to withstand any assault. Purge this twisted mockery of the Omnissiah's great.
Push, get back! Push, me back!
Must eradicate that hellspawn. Vile monstrosity reduced to base components. Focus your wrath on the enemy's strongest.
Gosh.
Wolfmix primed. On again. I am in recovering proximity run. My servo harness gun will handle this. Focus on high priority targets.
Ah, sorry, Bush. I am so mad. My armor broke.
side. Mechanicus support en route. Extraction coordinates verified. Wrath fills your arsenal. Spend it without mercy or waste. Prepare for direct engagement.
We are ready for them, Captain Ackerman.
Must eradicate that hellspawn. Gunning big. Gun strike ready for deployment. Hellspawn suppression accomplished. Vanquished. Use this time to rearm before they return. Good work, brothers.
Scanners detect enemy targets.
We shall not falter, Captain. Automated weaponry engaged.
External las cannons are powered down. Engage the system to recharge them.
The foe shall find no respite. We must awaken the last cannons.
Heretic spirit suppressed. Inserting pressure. Primary identified. Last cannon shall soon return to operation.
The enemy demonstrates poor timing. The machine is
Brothers,
immortal.
time positions will weaken the last cannons.
The las cannons are back online.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Rearming. Servo gun strike in progress. Servo harness gun available. Formidable heretic warriors suppressed. Replenishing ordnance.
The foe is still out there. Use this time to resupply.
The enemy will return, but we will be ready. Fresh ammunition acquired. Munitions replenished.
Deploy war gear. The enemy is here.
We will purge this place of enemies. Terminator, disgraceful use of tactical threat. I am in recovery proximity run. Utilizing anti-armor explosives. Nothing that cannot be repaired. Cycling cartridges.
Defensive capacity insufficient. I live on in the work.
Purified. brothers.
Mechanicus Adept in the field. Beginning field
Thanks for the
validations.
fire in your souls, Cadians. Fortifying our position with auxiliary turrets. Refreshing armaments. Fresh ammunition acquired.
Brothers, your targets have arrived.
Repel the enemies of the Imperium. Gunstrike ready to deploy.
The generator that runs the perimeter defenses is failing. Look for replacement power cells.
Then it shall have power cells, Captain.
Power cell in my possession.
I have found a power cell.
Inserting power cell now.
Perimeter defenses have stabilized. Good work.
Munitions replenished. Frag grenade out. Minion of the wall. Purify it. Servo harness gun available.
My mechanism, too much work remained. Resupply before more enemies arrive.
When they strike again, our enemies will find only doom.
Mechanicus support en route. The Omnissiah guides my passage.
Stim apparatus found. Fresh ammunition acquired. Servo gun is fully operational. Mind stim to wounds. For the Emperor, for the Omnissiah.
We have detected enemy reinforcements.
They will regret this vile attack.
Oh, hey.
Hey man.
Hey, man. How you been?
Not bad. It's been a while. How are you?
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Okay.
We interrupted the Hellspawn's critical functions. Traitor lead tunnel. My servo harness gun will handle this.
Long day.
Yep.
What did you have to do?
Cook food. Just, well, yesterday, but today I'm just
Scanners
doing
detect
something
enemy
amazing.
reinforcements. Prepare for a challenging fight.
Whatever the threat, we will eliminate
Oh,
it.
fuck, Greg.
Defiant and strong, we shall resist our foes at all costs.
Not ready to lay down.
Yeah.
Ugh. Since I talked to you, man, plenty of like lazy time. But then there's been so much of like, oh God, I've been busting my balls doing stuff around here,
Yeah, I feel it.
cleaning things and getting things ready for sale, and keeping up with the cars and the pets and the house and the yard. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not there yet, but I will be there.
Good. Congrats.
I was not soon, but
How'd you go kick it?
not soon, but not until like me and my wife said we'll go.
Why are you getting a house in some different place?
Me and my wife are still debating.
So that means she hasn't told you where you're moving to yet.
Well, that's the thing. We're still figuring out where to move. We want to move.
I'm just
but-
kidding.
Oh fuck! I hate this fucking
You're staying in,
minibar.
you staying in the same state or moving?
That's it. We want to. Because she actually healed due to like all the Asian community nearby. Issue is how expensive Cali is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Excellent. The major threat has been wiped out.
Is she Vietnamese too?
Yeah.
Cool, cool. Where's the probably the largest like Vietnamese community in California?
Mil Mesa. Mil Mesa in this go down there and some other parts, but the issue is right now due to
Reroute yourselves to the
Middle East
arsenal.
going to hell. That area is going to be being
Change
occupied
position,
by
squad.
Middle East.
The enemy approaches the arsenal.
Changing our position.
But not in some areas, but not in all areas. So
Do you think you might you think you might leave California?
I don't know. It's just
Maybe,
because
maybe.
we're thinking about it, but it's just that she doesn't want to go to anywhere else because there's no other state we could think of besides Texas.
The shroud of foul witchcraft lies heavy over this battlefield. Let the enemy find no weakness.
I mean, obviously you would never want to go all the way across the country, but there's a lot of Vietnamese communities and even big cities on the East Coast like New York, you know.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's the issue about New York is I've been to New York and I should say it's not. It was not.
Oh,
my
no, no.
experience.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
No, never been to the city because I don't want to.
It's I've been to it once. Yep, there are the people over there are fucking rude as hell.
Field
Oh yeah,
position
yeah.
established.
I've been to New York State, like, drove past the city, and then upper New York, like north, all like forest and like small, like nobody goes there. Everyone goes to the city. Nobody goes
Shall
to
remind
upstate
them
New
of
York.
our supremacy.
Up there was very nice, but very expensive too. So. Where I live is just perfect.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. California is a perfect spot for the places you visit.
It's just so expensive though.
It's
So much money.
yeah,
It's a lot of dongs.
it's just we can. Don't get me wrong. If we are going to move, that won't be not wild, but.
How long have you been married?
Almost a year now.
Wow. Congratulations.
Yep. Actually, no. Yeah, no. I've been married for a year now. To be honest, the only difference I see is that,
There will be more foes to vanquish soon.
me actually doing my house chores and stuff. Besides that,
Allah's curse will not find us lacking.
nothing much changed.
Yeah, but it's important to have someone in your life,
Yeah.
and like you said, you know, improving yourself, making sure everything's clean and nice and good, and like your partnership together. That's very important.
Yeah.
Supply
There's like no one around here except for maybe like some Chinese. That's it.
fresh ammunition acquired.
Yeah, that. I don't know. Chinese communities, they're nice and all, but sometimes they're.
Well, it depends on where they came from in China, and it depends on what they think about the United States, because they might all have much reason to be angry. There's no Koreans or Japanese here. There's actually, you know what? There's only one Vietnamese pho restaurant that opened up here like 2 miles away. Like, I haven't been yet, but that's like the only place for Vietnam.
Yeah, it's just because not that many Vietnamese would. They love going around the states and stuff. It's just that for them, for them to go around states, it's just they're very picky. Okay? Probably Chicago. I know a lot of people. A lot of my parents are from, and because I was in Chicago, they like it there due to the fact that it's not too bad. It's just the main issue is that it's.
Enemies in its sights.
I think it's just like it gets cold, or it's not too
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah.
Well, Chicago is like a good old city too. Like, and also all the like old, like American, like mobster, mafia, like Al Capone and everything, like Chicago, like that's really cool. And they don't build too high. In Chicago, they don't build the buildings very high.
In some
There's like
areas,
Well, in some areas, but like, well, I mean, in the 20s and 30s, used to be like it's like a big city but a short city. The buildings don't get too high.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the goddamn blacks, am I right?
Don't. I don't. To be honest, so don't get me wrong. Nice people and all. I met some very nice people, but Jesus Christ, they're so freaking weird.
I know, they ruin everything. They ruin everything. You can't go to any cities because of them.
Excuse me, I've been to San Francisco, Seattle.
Oh,
Here's the thing. Nice and all, but holy smokes.
Tech
Yep.
priest incoming.
Prime. Too much gun violence. Too many shootings.
Benedictions.
Gun
If you
violence,
took, if you took away the shootings and the guns and the murders, if you looked at from racial statistics, if you got rid of the blacks, white people don't do that. Very little, very tiny
it's just
compared to
that-
them.
Yeah, no, it's just that nowadays with media, when I just look at oh, look at all the freaking black people doing all this shit. How come white people don't do it? And I'm like, dude, always the reason white people don't do it, or Asian, you don't hear shit about Asians because we'll fucking cry about it. We don't give a shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just endure and just be like, look, we're trying to be nice, we're trying to be quiet and polite, but you don't keep pushing. Rooftop Koreans, you heard that back
Yeah, I
in the
know about
80s,
that.
right?
Yeah, I know about that. My
Yeah,
dad,
yeah, the
my
LA
dad,
riots.
My dad grew up in
Yeah,
that
yeah.
time, and he was like,
Yeah.
that's why he joined the Navy, because he was like, oh hell yeah, I want to be like these guys. I kid you not, that was the reason why. He did I think 18 or 12 years of that, and he acted. He acted because he actually fixed that fascist and shit, so he had the fun job.
Dude, one of the coolest things I ever heard about Apache helicopters, the men that clean them and maintain them. I love like eating like mixed nuts for Christmas time, you know, like hazelnuts, almonds, and all that. To clean the Apache helicopters, they actually had like pulverized like hazelnut, like crumbs of the nut that was like made into sand to sandblast away some of the dirt and the grease. And they could only use these nuts and like sand. They're like, you know, like an airbrush.
Yeah,
But it was like blowing out like nut sand from like hazelnuts, like to clean it. It was really cool because it wouldn't hurt the coating on the helicopter, and it wouldn't go in. It was just like, and it would just go away. But it's just like ground up like hazelnut. Pretty cool fact. I love Apache helicopters.
yeah, that's. I mean, that. Yeah, you do have some buddies that actually no. I got a buddy of mine that's in the army that she flies. Was it the Apache or was it something similar?
Well, there's Apache, like Blackhawks.
No, because no, she's a combat.
Cobras.
I know she said she was a combat pilot. She said she piloted a before she piloted a tank, then she became a helicopter pilot. So
Wow,
yeah, no, I'm
that's
I'm,
a big
yeah,
change in.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm like, wait, why did you change from a tank driver and gunner and commander to a pilot? And she's like, I didn't like the ground much. I'm like, fail.
Also, maybe because she had so much training on like the weapon systems, like the machine guns on the tank. You could do that same thing on helicopters too.
Yeah, but no, she actually does. She did fly,
Stand ready.
which I'm just
We will
like,
remove
what the
these
hell?
lowly wretches from the fortress.
Yeah.
I used to work at an airport and refueling planes.
Find the cogitator. Secure it.
Maybe like 3 helicopters over the years, but like almost 99% planes. Only like 1 or 2, 3 helicopters. But just like refueling.
Yeah. A lot of people say, a lot of people say, oh, helicopters must be like easy to maintain, fly. I'm like,
No.
it's not. I'm like,
Way worse.
It's 10 times worse and harder. You just fact you gotta count for your grade and make sure that freaking tailboard doesn't go out too.
It shall be done, Captain. Brothers, to the terminal.
Yeah, I mean, think about Vietnam War too, right? that the U.S. had like almost all Huey UH-1 Bell helicopter Hueys in Vietnam. Like they I've heard so many stories of American pilots trying to land in the jungle, and that they would just lower the speed and just go down slow, and the rotors, the helicopter blades, just chop through the jungle and through the trees. Like, and of course, sometimes it would just break them. Like they would just fall and break and crash. But other times, guys would just like force it down. Like, just, I'm gonna cut through this and just go right down to the ground, and then go back up again to pick up wounded men.
Yeah.
That's crazy because you never can tell
Yeah, no,
how big the trees are or the branches are that might actually just break like the rotors, that break the helicopter's blades.
Yeah.
And like, how can, like, it's just like, it's luck almost, like it's just luck and balls.
Helicopter fighters are crazy. And back then, they were still trying to experiment with helicopters. They still pay with it. Nowadays,
very new.
yeah.
Yep. That was a brand new thing.
Yeah, nowadays, I heard so many stories. Even my buddy in the army, she told me that. Yeah, no, I remember. She said, yeah, I remember one time where I had to actually not crash landing, but do like a hard ass landing where she actually glided on the ground for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just like, Jesus, man. I'm like, how heavy are these fuckers? Like, how? Like, now I'm like thinking to myself, like, oh shit, even Navy pilots, like Navy pilots had to do the hard part of them landing on an ancient area. Meanwhile, moving target.
Reserves posted.
Yeah, I can't believe that our two countries did that to each other. I mean, also, how easy is it to shoot one of those helicopters? You know, like they're so lightly armed. They're not even armored. They're like, it's just like light skin, like aluminum skin, like just machine gun or AK or anything. It's like it goes right through, all the way through every time. Like the amount of times that they just got shot down and hit, like it's like.
No, like I said, like back in the day, they were trying.
Crazy.
Yeah, back in the day, they were trying to experiment, and they're like, so how heavy can this thing lift? How much power can this thing lift? And they're like, shit, this thing can't lift shit. So we gotta make the armor paper thin, make sure people can get in and out.
Did you ever hear this? It's not like a story, but like, did you ever hear this? It's a fact about the Vietnam War that. So when Kennedy was killed and Lyndon Johnson became president of the U.S., he and his wife, like Lady Bird Johnson, they invested like a couple $1 million in Bell helicopter stock as while he was president in 1963. Okay, and then what is the thing that we all use in Vietnam? Is Bell helicopter Hueys. Like, so he and his wife, when they were in office, they invested so much money, like privately, like just on their own, like, and they got rich. They got so rich because, of course, like, he says, oh, we're gonna sink this money, not even the government money, but just them on their own. Like, oh, we're investing in the stock for this helicopter. And then that's all that we used in Vietnam. So they became so rich from that. Like, it's actually, like, you should look into that. Like, look it up one time. Like, Lyndon Johnson investment into Bell helicopter in 1963. From 63 to 75, like, it's like, oh yeah, like how many Hueys, like UH-1 helicopters United States made, like, oh, they retired, when he left office, they were millionaires, like multi-millionaires, billionaires, so much money. It's like, oh, they knew, like, they were told, you know, and like secret backroom deals that nobody could, you know, and like, oh.
When it comes to that stuff, when you know stuff that would happen, then yeah, just government officials will real bad back then, though.
Yeah, it's sickening.
that's the
Makes
thing with,
makes you really angry.
Yeah, I'm actually nobody would know if Bitcoin would be so big nowadays.
Yeah.
No wait, if you got insider knowledge like what's going on with the economy, then yeah, then you might know about. But back in Bitcoin or something, what the fuck, man? What happened? Yeah, but Bitcoin was something that.
But also again back in the war, like even Nixon did the same thing, right? Nixon did it like where he invested all this money in the B-52 Stratofortress. Like so then you had like Operation Linebacker, where it was Laos and Cambodia and Hanoi, like everything was being bombed. Like this is the B-52 bomber. Like that's like he invested in that. He made so much money because that's all he did was just bomb with this big airplane. And like he retired a millionaire, even though he left office. Like he retired with so much money. This is why I think it's all corrupt, because all the politicians, they make so much money during the war, and then when they leave and the war's over, they're rich. They made more money from investments in the war than they ever did while they were president.
Priority threat eliminated.
Yeah.
And that's really scary.
Remaining scum.
Yeah, nice. We can take some stuff
The
on
machine spirits prove
the war.
industrious.
Who's gonna own money?
Our enemies head for the control room.
Yay.
Meet them
Yeah,
there.
the powerful people will do that everywhere. You're right. You're right. You're very right.
Yeah. You get actually I don't know about the Russia-Ukraine war. I think probably third parties faction are getting money. Probably the UK. Like, I know the UK, the British are happy about the Ukraine war because they're actually testing out new some of the new technology.
Well, this is the problem too. Also, U.S. and all the other NATO countries. We're not directly fighting Russia, but we're fighting them like by proxy. Like we're doing it.
We basically give them the technology.
We're paying for everything, and just to experiment there. It's like a scientific experiment.
Yeah.
Everybody is sending weapons and just standing back and watching and seeing what happens.
Oh fuck! Hold up. We gotta stop talking about this. I just realized I am streaming. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I didn't say anything I'm not gonna stand by. I'm proud of it.
I completely forgot. I'm like, wait, what am I doing?
You're fine.
Yeah.
I haven't said anything. I haven't said anything that I'm not gonna be proud to stand by. We're talking about like all these crazy things that are happening, and I think also too, everybody who is listening or would ever watch this, they can go look this up too. Everybody can see what we're talking about is the truth. It's scary for people like us to sit back and watch what's been going on, because we know every single time there's been like really weird shit that happens during these wars where people get really rich and we're just testing weapons, and like, yeah, I'm fine with it. It's totally fine.
Tank priest incoming.
I'll say this too, on stream, loud and proud. The U.S. lost the Vietnam War.
Oh, dude,
We lost.
dude. There's nobody saying that we won that war.
Yeah.
Nobody is
Well, I'm
saying.
saying that we lost because that's the truth. Americans don't want to admit it, but that's the truth. We lost.
Even I mean, played a exercise in Vietnam, and the people in there even say, yeah, no, the U.S. lost that war. They will not go to sugarcoat it.
Well, there's also I think it's a piece in Hanoi where they have. It's a piece of like the B-52, one of the B-52s that was shot down. It's like the wing and like the tail section, and they built like a cinder block, like a circle around it, and it's a monument now of the like the Fatherland War for Vietnam. It's like here's like a B-52 we shot down, like woo. And also, too, I mean, again, I don't care who listens, because this is the truth. The second that the United States left Vietnam in 1975, like, or 73, technically speaking. I mean, within like 12 hours was the North Vietnamese tanks that took Saigon, and now it's Ho Chi Minh City. Saigon no longer exists. The second we left, they rolled in with all the tanks and the armor and unified the country. And it's still that, you know, from north to south, all today. There's no such thing as Saigon or Hanoi. It's all the same now. After all that time of Laos and Cambodia and even the French Indochina and the Viet Minh, everything, it's all over. It's all gone. Like, it was all for nothing because they won. They took their whole country back and unified it.
Yeah, that's the when it comes to those kind of stuff, they know they're going to have to unify stuff, which, yeah, I think nowadays, I promote my wife told me that it's some ways they like it, some ways it's a bit iffy. I know nowadays it's been.
Find it, wake it, escort it.
Nowadays it's just the same thing.
Well, I mean, every government has problems, but at the end of the day, the people from north to south have a country they can be proud over.
Yeah, that's
And that no matter what, I mean, so many people were killed, but like from top to bottom now, everybody is like. Also, right now in 2026, I mean, we're never going to go to war again.
Well,
We're never going to fight each other again. Like,
Yeah, we won't.
we're always going to be friends, like from now on, forever. Like, it's really fucked up what happened. But like, now people can sit back and be like, wow, that was like really bad. Before, earlier, like even our parents, like grandparents, everybody like knows and was involved in that. Even my grandfather was like in World War II. My other grandfather, who was a little younger, was about to go to Korea. My father wanted to go to Vietnam. My grandfather told him not to. Do not do that. Don't sign up to go because it's stupid. It's pointless. It's not, you know, it's like, yeah, the U.S. had no place to be there. We just didn't.
Yeah,
It didn't make any sense.
With war nowadays, it's just politics.
Yeah, I mean, well, the best part too, in the Devil's Guard book that I have here, they talk about how even when it was the Viet Minh in the 1950s, when the French were still there, it's like you go to these villages. They don't know what communism is. They don't care what socialism is. It doesn't matter to them. Like, it's just there's a foreign invader. That's all they know. That's all they care about, and you can't blame them. So like, it has nothing to do with like ideology or like politics or anything. It's like, hey, you need to leave. You people need to go away so we can have our own country. That's it. It wouldn't matter what flag it was. You know, any flag would have worked. It's like, they don't care. These people don't care what like Marx or Lenin said, or what Americans said, you know?
When it comes to those kinds of stuff, there's no honestly, actually good cause. There's no good cause. Like Vietnam was.
Well, yeah, but we U.S. should not keep going to war with countries all over the world for every decade. There's a new war, you know, every time. Like with ourselves, with Mexico, with Germany, and then with Germany again, and then with Japan and Korea and Vietnam. It's like just enough. And then Iraq, and then Iraq again, and then Afghanistan and Iran now. It's like, enough. Why are we doing this? Why? We're just pissing off everyone. Sorry to rant.
It's not good.
The people don't agree. The people don't approve. Like, most people here don't want anything to do with it. Like, the government does what they do. They take the money and then they bomb people, and it's like, why? Just fuck off. Leave them alone.
The Omnissiah provides.
This media going around and stuff. You see a lot of stuff that they try to bring stuff on.
Yeah, I mean, it's always like hyped for the next thing. We got to get ready for the next. Here's the new enemy.
Yeah, but this.
By the way,
Unless you know-
China destroyed us in Korea.
Yeah, that's,
And
that was going to happen.
And if China had come into Vietnam, it would have been over. Also, very early, probably in 66, it would have been over. Like Tet and 66, like that would have been the end of it if the Chinese army came over. Like, but that's the funny thing. Reading about all this is like the U.S. has these bullshit rules. Like we can't go into Laos, we can't go into Cambodia, and also, but China, like the Ho Chi Minh Trail, all the way up to Hanoi, it's like they're okay. So everything's coming from China and coming through Laos and Cambodia down into South Vietnam, and like, what are you gonna do? You can't go up there and stop them. So we're fighting these proxy wars. That's the same as the Ukraine war. We're just sending money and weapons and guns, and like it's like we're fighting, but we're really not. But we're not. But we are, but we're not. It's like we don't have troops, we don't have soldiers there. But like this is how it all starts. We've done it over and over again.
It's just this the Russia-Ukraine war is just because nowadays this is the Egypt what some of my buddy is, and one of his somewhat one of my military buddies saying this is the most modern war. Instead of sending people, they're saying drones. Which even
it's a testing ground. Yeah, it's everybody's testing things, testing robot technology.
Yeah, right now I got a buddy he said he's in the Marines, or was it Army again? I think he said he was in the Marines, and they're testing the actual people. They are training people how to fly drones.
Refreshing armaments.
And he was legit on flying a drone and guiding mortar shells onto a target, and he would just be sitting there just like, so this is the new way of war. He was talking to
do you want my hot take on the Ukraine war?
What?
My hot take is that it's a really spicy, super spicy hot take. Spicier than on me. Ukraine is Russian clay. All of it.
Hostile targets and
It was a part of Russia for 400 years.
these walls will hold.
I know about what Khrushchev gave, or not Khrushchev. Well, yeah, Khrushchev kind of sort of recognized them, and then Gorbachev in '91 they became a sovereign nation, like a country. But they're just a part of Russia. They always are and always will be. So I say this: Hawaii is not a part of the United States at all. It's a state now, apparently. We call it a state, but like it's an island in the Pacific that has its own culture, its own people. But because we lost so many men and ships at Pearl Harbor in 1941, December 7th, like that's like sacred territory for the United States now. Yeah? Okay?
Yeah.
Like if the people in Hawaii, the native peoples of Hawaii, said, we want to secede, we want to leave the United States, we want to be our own country, the U.S. would never allow it because of how important like Pearl Harbor is for propaganda. It's the Gulf of Tonkin, right? It's the same thing, right? It's the same thing. Like, we need to keep that because all of our soldiers died there, like 2,000 guys in some boats. Like, whatever. So then when you think about Ukraine in World War II, you're talking like millions of Soviet soldiers, Russian soldiers that died. Every inch of that land, back and forth, is just soaked with like Russian blood and Ukrainian blood. I mean, everybody. Like that was a really contested area. But it's so much more important to them to keep it. The fact that they let them have the whole country, but they only want the territories on the east that are like, they have, there's been many, I mean, this happened in 2014 as well. There was like the wars there in the Donbass and, you know, all these like protectorate states that voted unanimously to become part of the Russian Federation. They identify as ethnic Russians. They speak Russian. It's the same thing in 1939 with the German invasion of Poland and the Free City of Danzig, right? And like East Prussia, like the Alsace-Lorraine, the Rhineland, all these German autonomous speaking countries that weren't being represented. They were being persecuted for speaking German. So it's like in Ukraine, there was so many parts of these eastern territories that identify themselves as ethnic Russians. They speak Russians. I mean, Ukraine and Russian is the same.
Same language.
Well, not the same. Not the same. Like
not the same, but more strange.
Different dialects, different alphabets. Like, but it's Cyrillic, but it's different. You know, like they're brothers. It's the same peoples. They're part of the same giant continent, and they've been through the same things. Like, okay, fine. Now we recognize you as a new country in 1990, 1991. Like, okay, but you can't just say, now that we're like Ukrainian is enforced, like these people in all these oblasts like that are trying to be autonomous, they have been persecuted and killed and driven out, and like Zelensky started this war. Tymoshenko was like voted out, or like, well, ousted out. Like there was a coup there. You have this whole cabinet of these people, but like, whatever. I'm not going to get into all that, but like, this is sovereign clay. These people should come together, and like, I don't understand like the friction between it, other than like, again, like Odessa, like the Black Sea ports and stuff. Like, oh, okay, fine, I get that. These territories have voted over and over again to be part of Russia. They identify as ethnic Russians, and they were being pushed out, ostracized, killed. Like, you know, this arbitrary border is being set up. Now all of a sudden people are caught in the middle. What are they going to do? So now you have the mother country who wants to come in to protect these people in this certain area against, and also, you know, Ukraine wants, like, and then US and everybody, France, Britain, everybody, NATO countries, they want to put their bases there, missiles there, weapons there, tanks, and it's like, why would Russia ever want that? They don't want, like, the West to have all these bases like right on their frontier. This is what the Eastern Bloc and, you know, like the Soviet bloc territories were after 1945. Like Romania, Poland, everything fell under communism then. Like just to create a buffer zone between East-West Germany and like France and Britain. You know, the Cold War. This is the whole thing. Also, all of Korea and Vietnam and like Laos, Cambodia, all of it is, and communist China and North and South Korea, like it's all from the same problem. Like we want to draw these lines. Like you're up north, you're communist. South, you're American, or like Western, NATO, and it's a problem. If you know about the Cuban Missile Crisis, and right, so like here's now Russia and Cuba that are both communist countries, well, socialist countries, that like Russia was trying to put missiles in Cuba, and the United States is like, what? It's going to be World War III. If you do that, we're going to launch weapons. Like, oh, it's nuclear winter where everybody's going to die. It's so like the whole world was on the edge of a knife. And it's like, well, wait a second. But we do this all over the world. We have bases in Japan and in Germany and I mean, like everywhere the U.S. has ever fought a war, we stay. We put our missiles there, and our ships there, and our carriers there, and our planes and submarines, and like, oh, the second somebody does that to us, though, it's a problem. Imagine if North Korea decided to buy 10,000 acres of land in Mexico, right on the border. The U.S. would never allow it. But we do that all over the world. We put our bases in everyone's backyards. Like every major country, every major city, like has like a U.S. base on it. It's like 280 countries, I think. It's like, fuck, man. So me, and people like me who live here, we don't approve of that. We don't agree with that. I don't think it's okay. So then when it's like, oh, like Russia's the bad guys, but aren't we the bad guys though for bombing Iran and Iraq and Afghanistan and like and Korea and Japan and Vietnam and like we've fought with everyone. We've been at war with every country on the planet. It's like, except for the Dutch. They love us. I don't know why they shouldn't, but even Japan is so happy to have like U.S. foreigners there, and it's like Bakagaijin, stupid foreigner, but like we're friends now. We're friends. Like stupid American tourists.
Here's the with nowadays with Japan is trying to interpret those stuff or not anymore. But nowadays they're not happy with foreigners. If you look at the previous prime minister before they got the new one, he said, you know what, let's get all these
Your targets have arrived.
freaking third world countries into Japan, and next thing you know what happened? Freaking look at it now, they got a mosque built, and a lot of the people are mad and shit.
You're right. This is the problem, though. It's globo homo at work. This is mass migration for every country. No country is allowed to have their own peoples anymore, or their own culture, or their own language, or their own art. It has to be from Africa and from India, and like Japan isn't really mad at white people.
They're mad at.
They should be. They're not. They're mad at like they're mad at like everybody else that goes there.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm even now. I'm looking at the why are you guys trying to force your freaking culture and religion onto another country that they don't want it?
This is where we can zoom out of the box a little bit here, and we can all see from everywhere on the planet, from every culture and from every peoples, we see the effort being made by I'll just say the Jews, but also like the deep state, like the globalists, Alex Jones globalists, you know, they want the one world. They want this one race, this one olive-skinned people, which is funny because I've been called a racist and a Nazi, and I am a racist and a Nazi, and I do love Hitler, but like the worst thing you can be is somebody who is like proud to be your own people and proud of your ancestors, right? But they're the ones that are trying to erase all history and all art and all language and all culture. And they want the entire planet to be this one brown-skinned mud race of slaves. If enough people like me don't exist to preserve culture, preserve language, preserve tradition, be proud of our ancestors, and be proud of where we came from,
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm the enemy, but I'm also the guy that's necessary to keep stuff like this separate. If enough people don't stay with their own group, how are we in 200 years? Don't you want there to be a Vietnam? Don't you want there to be a China? Don't you want there to be a Canada? Don't you want there to be, the Philippines in 200 years?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think that's right.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I see. At that point, I'm like, okay, there's a point where, okay, mixed culture, I understand, but not all
Everybody can
countries.
benefit from
Yeah,
learning from each other.
not
Yeah,
all
definitely.
countries should have it. That's. I don't get shit.
No. I mean, the problem though is the only people on this planet who are not allowed to feel that way are white people.
Yeah.
You can't be proud and white because then you're like the ultimate Hitler, Nazi, evil bastard, racist, xenophobic, transphobic, like all of that shit. Okay, fine. If enough people don't stay with their own groups, there won't be the Hadza tribe. There won't be, people from southern China. There won't be people from Taiwan anymore. There won't be people from Canada anymore. There won't be any accents. There won't be any different cultures or languages or art or like any traditions or books or reading or writing. It's all going to go away.
Yeah, that's it.
It's all going to be one thing, and that's bullshit. Like that, like I'm the bad guy for trying to preserve what the same. Like, well,
yeah.
you're the worst thing you can be is a racist, and you're an evil bastard who you're a Nazi, blah blah blah. It's like whatever. Okay, what? But wait a second. Everybody else can get to say Latino power, black pride, whatever. When you say white pride, oh, then you're the bad guy.
Yeah, no, it's just there's been a lot of hate on white people, and here's the thing. I understand, but at some point you have to be like, then what about all these Middle Eastern countries, the Muslims, the Indians? Like you have heard what's going on in Japan. There's some of the shrines were getting burned down, and you know what people says? Or the people on the outside says, oh no, it has to be Japanese people that's doing it, and all that shit. I'm like,
right,
okay.
yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
okay. I'm like, hold up. About that shit, I'm like, these shrines has been up for how many years, and now they're getting
Thousands
burned?
of years.
Yeah, and you tell me that the Japanese are doing this. I'm like, well, bullshit. They're doing this.
I have a medal here that was like presented during World War II to various Japanese officers or soldiers that would qualify to get it, and it was a 2,500 year anniversary medal for Japan. Like 2,500 years in 1945.
Yeah.
Or like 41 or 42, like really, like before the end of the war. Honestly, it's like. Same with India too. To be honest, to give them credit, I know a lot about India, a lot about that culture. My grandfather stayed there. He was stationed there in World War II. He stayed there for like 3 years after the war. Like he was so interested in that culture. Like, but also it's in a massive decline. Like, it's garbage and trash everywhere.
That's
like,
it.
but.
Yeah,
There's this ancient tradition there. So when people say like, oh, America, oh, it's a young country, 250 years old. That's nothing. That is literally nothing. You're completely right. That's nothing. Like, I mean, look at ancient China. You go back to like 3,000-4,000 years, and they have super barges that are like they probably discovered the United States first before the Vikings did. Before Christopher Columbus did.
No, or you can say
they
the South
sailed
American.
the 7 seas.
You can see the South American found the U.S. first, or Mexico. Like,
well, that too. I mean, well, here's the thing. I mean, so all the native peoples that were here, the Native Americans, that like the Indians that were here, quote unquote, right? Like everybody at one point, probably 15,000-20,000 years ago, came across the Bering Land Bridge from Asia through Alaska down, and then some of them became Mesoamericans. Some of them stayed here and became the Native Americans that we know now, the Feather Indians. but they had great civilizations, like 20, 30,000 years ago, there's megaliths that we can't even today. Nobody could understand how, like, so here's where, like, aliens and shit come in. It's like, there ain't no way, like, there ain't no way humans would make rocks that big and carve them and, like, lift them up on a mountain. Like, that's crazy shit going on.
Hey, that's why I hate about this this generation is that, oh, I don't believe that we have the capability to build this. I'm like, you do not understand the will of humanity, the perseverance of how stubborn we are to get shit done. And one thing, here's another thing that a lot of people that everybody keep forgetting: slavery was a thing back then, and it is still a thing. But back then, it was the losers, the people that couldn't afford shit, or the people that got raided. Back then, slavery was a big thing, and that's how we get shit done. That how they got stuff done. Back in the day, it's way worse. And a lot of people said, "Oh, we should I wish we should be back in the time." Like back in the time, you guys would be probably stuck in slavery and shit.
You're right. Like, slavery is a problem, and it went on for, I mean, thousands of years. But then when you go back, like, 10, 20, 30,000 years, almost, what is it? Like, some scholars are saying, like, almost 100,000 years ago that, like, modern humans, quote unquote, were starting to build these huge structures out of rock. And, like, so it's not like everybody was in chains or was being whipped, but, like, you do have, like, this royal caste, like for whatever reason, so many of the random normal people are working for, like, a higher human power god idea.
Yeah.
Somebody's, like, directing all of this, and, like, the fact that we can't even do it today with, like, cranes and the huge equipment, and we would have to, like, rearrange, like, Tenochtitlan and, like, Pumapunku and Tiwanaku and, like, all this weird shit that's, like, why were these, like, Stone Age people in loincloths, like, doing this, like, intricate, super intricate shit,
okay,
and like 400-ton stones that they're, like, dragging from, like, Aswan Dam in, like, Egypt, and they're floating up the Nile to build these obelisks, like, 500 kilometers away. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what is going on?
Okay, here's another thing you're also forgetting is that back then, there was no such thing as technology.
Exactly. Well,
we know. Once you hit the age of 6 or 7, or by the time you stand, you're farming in the fields, or doing something else,
or doing some weird lifting rock stuff with the aliens. I mean, there's, you know, I mean, like, some of these giant blocks are, like, just like why would primitive Stone Age people move these, like, 5,000-ton stones, like, up a mountain? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the thing. You just gotta remember that back then there was so many more people doing shit. Like you see all these.
I know. Well, I'm not taking the credit away from the humans. Clearly, I mean, that's the sad part. That's the sad part, is that we've lived you and I exist right now. Like, we're born now, and we look back and see it, and we don't even know. Nobody, even the greatest minds on the planet, don't even know how some of this shit was made. Humans have been on here, like, on this rock, on this planet for so long that we don't even know how that shit was done anymore. That's fucking crazy to me. That, like, so when you look at something simple like a stone wall that was made, like, 500 years ago, it's like, man, like, probably, like, hundreds of dudes died just doing that. Just building, just lifting rocks and, like, putting rocks on a stone wall. Like, so many people lived and died just to do that, and it's like nothing anymore.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. Even in Japan, I would just look at the structures. I'm like, man, it would have took ages for them to, like, carve the wood to do that. Like, that's the thing.
Not to mention, think about things like the Imperial Palace, right? Where like it's built on these stones foundations like this, like so it's flood proof, well flood resistant, but like it's built so high up, but it's also like earthquake resistant. Like, dude, in 2011, like 3/11/2011 was my birthday. Like 3/11 is my birthday. Like I woke up on my birthday to like the worst like tsunami that Japan ever had, and that fucking sucked. Cause like 20,000 people died in that, and like 10,000+ people are like not even accounted for. Like they're just gone, like swept out to sea. They're gone. Like certain things there just survived that. Like they could never have predicted that. Especially the ancient buildings, again, like the Imperial Palace, like that's never crumbled, that's never fallen down and fallen apart. It's like, how the fuck did they know how to build this?
It's
like,
it's just, that's the thing. It's back then it's just something with some like, don't get me wrong, people like back then people were smart or just like something else. It's just something.
I don't think it was luck. I don't think it was luck, because luck would have run out 2,000 years ago.
Yeah,
like,
no,
I don't know how. There's something more at play there.
That's the thing. It's
some
not
sort
luck,
of...
or it's just that they're really smart. Because back then, don't forget, these guys would be studying all their lifetime. The people that get old, they're lucky to get that old. And
oh yeah, exactly. I mean,
yeah,
I mean, everybody now is living longer. They're taller. Everybody's like fatter. Like, yeah.
But
nobody. But 400 years ago, nobody would live past the age of 36. You know?
Yeah, 36 or like it's 40 or even 60. That's the thing with Japan. When you see somebody that's like old, they'll be like, oh, what's the wisdom?
An elder.
Yeah.
They're
like,
they're younger than my grandfather would be.
Yeah, that's the thing. And
Yep.
then we like they would tell them what this is and pass on their freaking knowledge. Nowadays, if you talk to an old person, you're like, oh, you're crazy. I don't want to learn about your shit. Like, it's just crazy because I'm like, back then, dude, back then, everybody would love to know what's going on. Nowadays, fuck. Because I think it's just, here's the thing, like I said, technology is just making us dumber.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad because you're right. It should be making everybody smarter, but it's not. It's the opposite.
It's legit the opposite. Here's the best example at my fucking Amazon building. We implemented a new fucking thing, and do you know what it does? It replaced our ender guns with a fucking printer, and they had said, here's the button. If it's going too fast, push the button to slow down the belt. And they're like, okay. So what happens if the printer jams and shit? And they're like, we don't know. Once we get to that issue, we get to that issue. The very first thing we did, the fucking printer doesn't work, the scanning system doesn't work, and they're like, shit. Do we still have ender guns? And next thing you know, the guy that said, oh shit, we only got 2. Everything else we already gave away, and they're like, fuck! And it was something. It was fun to watch, but it was a shit show from the beginning.
Yeah, when I was younger, working in a machine shop, I was very careful and very like, every piece of metal like that came out of that machine, I would measure it and like sand it and buff it and clean it and like put it in a bin, you know? It's like production, like piece, the same thing over and over and over and over, and you're making thousands of them every night. And then like, I would set my stuff aside, and then the people that would come in the morning, like the young people, the new hires, the people that weren't working there as long as me, I come in later that next day and I measure the morning shift parts. I'm like, this is wrong. Yep. We can't use this. We can't keep this. Like, trash, like throw it away. And like almost everything that they made was like junk. It's like, oh, it's like, okay, so like, you have to like talk about humans being dedicated to one task. It's like, I know this machine. I know, like, this has to be within this measurement. You can't just keep running this and, like, go smoke a cigarette and get drunk and come back and, like, not pay attention, be talking to somebody. Like, you have to, like, keep this perfect every time, and you have to make adjustments to keep it perfect. New tools, new cutting tools, and, like, you know, make sure everything's clean, and, like, check the computer, like 0.0, not 0.1. Like, you have to, like, make sure it's good. Like, oh fuck, man, it's so crazy.
Yeah,
It's so crazy.
That's the thing. That's the thing. When I see freaking, I kid you not, every time I would see new people coming into Amazon building, I kid you not, I think I already told you this, but me and my buddies would make bets like, how long you think these like 20 people or 30 people.
Yeah, they leave
30
in one
people.
day.
Yeah, no. When we first put them out to do shit, I remember this one time, a woman got a legit mental breakdown. She took her sister and they left. And legit, I was just standing there, and I'm just like, yeah, that's to be expected. And that's the thing. And the fun part is, I would see them come in the next time we hire, and they're like, "Oh, you guys are back? Why are you guys back?" He's like,
Yeah,
they're
take
like,
two.
I'm like, yeah, what?
Try
why you guys-
again.
Yeah, I'm like, why are you guys back? I thought you guys hated this job. They're like, they said we aren't smart enough
There's
for.
no other job.
There's no other job. That's legit. Said this. Are not hiring at beginner's level. And I'm like, beginner's level? What do you mean by beginner's level? They're like, but they're just not hiring. And I'm like, what?
Amazing.
They're asking you for, you get a college degree, how experienced are you in this one subject, and you got 2 years of work experience.
Yeah, and then when they say, "Oh, I used to work here." "Oh, you used to work here? That's great. Okay, so you know what you're doing. No problem. We'll start you today." And blah blah. It's like, and then you're standing there like, "Oh my God, they're fuck ups. They don't know. No, they don't know. They were here and then they left and now they're back and they still don't know." But they probably say, "Oh, I have experience. I used to work here."
Yeah, they have experience back then. When they see the new system,
Yeah,
they'll
right.
be like, "What the fuck is on this shit?" I'm like, "Hey man, don't look at me. You do your thing. If you need help, call me. If not, don't fucking bother me at all." Oops, I probably hit my mic, but
This is why you need the communist propaganda. You need for Father Ho
yeah,
posters in the machine shop. You know,
it's
like,
just-
oh, okay, work hard for the country, for victory.
Yeah, that's the thing. Nowadays, I just see these people. I'm just like, man, dude, you guys are just hopeless.
I can't imagine doing that, man. There's got to be so many people that come in and out of that. Like, that's crazy.
Dude, you'd be surprised, man. Like, every time that's the thing. Every time I see someone new, and I'm like, I would legit look up and down, look at them, and here's the thing, some of them would get offended, and they would just leave the next day, or I never see them again. I'm like, I knew it. There's a reason why I judge people by how they look and how's their mannerism. And I'm
This
like,
is so funny. This is so funny. There's the thing that makes me think about it is that scene from Platoon, the Vietnam War movie from the Americans. You know, when Sergeant Barnes, when he's like, or no, not Sergeant Barnes. He's like, I ain't gonna make it out of here. He's like, look, I can look at a guy like you're the guy that's gonna make it through. Like I can always tell. Like you're the guy that's gonna make it. Like sometimes you just know this guy ain't gonna make it. Like, you know, like you're
that's
doing
the
that
thing.
like with this
that's the
job.
thing. Like, that's the thing. People give me
Sometimes you just fucking know
That's
this
the
guy ain't gonna
people-
make it.
Yeah, that's the thing. People would give me shit about it, and I'd be like,
Sergeant O'Neill. Yeah, it's like, yeah, sometimes you just look at a guy and you're like, this guy ain't gonna fucking make it. Ain't no fucking way.
but that's the thing. The funny part is too that I have this are veterans that are in this Amazon building. I remember I was talking to one of them. I'm like, what do you think about these new houses? You think they're gonna make it? And we just one of them look at me like, shit, man. Like, two of these guys are only going to stay. Every else is going to quit. And he just walked
I think
off.
I think of Band of Brothers too. It's like he's like, what does that make? 17? It's like what? It's like Louis since D-Day. It's like, yeah, 17 people came and went, like that were supposed to meant to, like, you know, command us.
Yeah.
And 7 Louis, or, you know, or whatever.
Hey,
like, yeah.
that's the thing.
It's, oh
Hey,
god.
no. Another thing too is that when people join Amazon, they're like, "Oh, it's not a physical job," and they see what we have to do, and they're like, "Shit, how heavy are these boxes?" I'm like, "What's the heaviest shit you lift?" And they're like, like they said, "Oh, a case of water." I'm like,
My phone.
that's the thing. Here's the thing. I remember a freaking young guy think he's chop shit. He like, "Oh, I could bench all this shit. I could do this easily." Fucking the first
Yeah,
day,
well,
he was moving shit,
with
and
the
he was like,
broccoli hair,
he was done. He was like,
yeah.
he was done. He just sat down and I'm like, "You good?" He's like, "Dude, I can't feel my arm." I'm like,
Nah.
yeah,
Welcome to real life, faggot.
yeah. I'm like, yeah, welcome to real life, dude. Like, yeah, if you work at a gym, you just realize you got more muscle. You got other muscles that you don't know about.
Spends more time getting his hair permed up and curled like an old lady than he does lifting some weights.
That's the thing. I'm like, dude, the people that his thing. Don't get me wrong. I understand. Like some of those guys that work at gyms. Yes, they know what they're doing. They are buff for a reason. But when it comes to young people that think they're all top shit, top not shit, and start walking around thinking they know best.
Oh
better,
God, bruh.
It's just something, dude. I see those type of people and I'm just like, well, let's see how long you guys last.
This some dead ass bullshit. Oh God, I can't lift this shit, bruh.
Dude,
Too heavy, bruh.
Dude, it's just something, man. It was just so funny seeing all these fucking young people. Even the fucking, not mention the fucking jackasses that like are like high. Oh my gosh, they're the best. It's so funny.
You really should go full NVA on them for real, and you should be like, you should be home eating hamburger, GI.
You
should go hand on them. Be like,
no. Here's the thing. I can't
the
go.
government betrayed you. You should be eating hamburger, GI.
Here's the thing. I can't go that offensive due to the fact that.
No, come on.
Actually, no. I think here's the thing. I do have a rep there of me being aggressive, and I kid you not.
With like the riding prop and like all the green and the safari helmet, like you like.
No. My rep here is that I'm like the guy that doesn't. I think someone told me that I have a rep. I think they said the guy that doesn't smile, nor the guy that doesn't give a shit towards other people. Here's the thing. When I walk into when I'm in a pissed off mood, I would not say shit. I would have that face and the 1,000-yard stare of what the fuck did you put me in?
This is the problem, though. This is the problem with Asians in the United States, is that you never get angry. You need to get angry. You need to get really fucking mad. Do you know David Cho, the Korean graffiti artist?
Yeah.
He told a story about, he's like, when I was in school, he's like, I'm like the model minority. Like, my parents were like, don't piss off the white people, or like, like everybody, like, be nice, just be cool, don't get mad. He's like, I realized, like, if you're like a calm Asian, like, and like nobody notices, like, you can go anywhere, you can do anything because nobody thinks you're a threat. Like, you need to get angry. You need to be like,
that's the thing. Here's the thing. I do get angry. I
crocodile VC.
No. I did yell at. Here's the thing. I did yell at my assistant manager one time, but he came. He came by, looked at my aisles and said this. Derek, what happened? Why are you so behind? I deadass looked him in the eye and yelled this. I don't know. Probably because I've been up since 2 in the fucking morning driving from San Andrew. And he deadass been quiet and just backed away. Like,
Yeah, you should be like, I'm Asian. I work harder than all of you motherfuckers. Like,
No, he did that. He did it. I scared him. He did have that. He did have that surprise look. He went away for like 20 minutes, came back, and gave me freaking a I think he gave me a soda, and I'm just like, you just after that, I was calmed, and he gave it to me. I'm like, oh cool, thank you. And he's like, you're not mad? I'm like, dude, that was like half an hour ago.
after, yeah. All right, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Like, hey, we calm down. It's cool. We calm. Yeah, when he's like, boom, it's like, oh, he says he was hitting a bombing raid. Like, bullshit. He was a dink for sure.
Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, no. The thing is with me. Also, the thing is with me. I have so much hours is that I could walk out of that building and I won't get in trouble. Because how Amazon works.
Yeah, they need you. They need you.
No. It's how Amazon works is that if you have, I think they call it UPT hours, and you can walk out of the building and without getting in trouble because they would take, oh, he has UPT, we can check out his UPT.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The thing is, I'm so maxed out to a point where, hold on, I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
But no, what was I at? But no, because with how much hours I have, I'm pretty maxed out, which I believe is 80 hours. I could walk out the building and without getting in trouble. I legit did that one time, but to the point where I'm like, I was so pissed off. I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I legit grabbed all my stuff, walked out of the building, and I got a phone call saying that, hey Derek, why you leave? I'm like, dude, I got enough hours. And you guys I was in a pissed off mood because you guys gave me the most shittiest hours, and Jack, nobody did shit. And they're like, can you come back? I'm like, dude, I got 80 hours. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I legit did that one time, and I would not do it ever again, but I did that one time because I was so freaking in a bad mood that day.
You know the problem, though? When I was working at the college, I had, like, sick days, like 3 or 4 sick days, you know, and like vacation days, like 4 vacation days, and then personal days is like 3. But then there was like religious time, and I'm not religious, and they knew that, so I told them, like, I'm not a Christian, I don't believe in anything. So like they're like, oh, okay, and they like made the little mark on the paper. But like all my other coworkers that are like Americans, you know, they could take off if it's you know, Christian or Muslim or Jewish holidays or whatever. And so I like hated that job so much. I was there every day, but like there were some days I just couldn't go, you know. I'm like, I have like, my mom just died, you know, I can't make it today. I'm staying home. You know, I can't deal with this work. I have to stay home. And they're like, oh, well, you don't have the personal time. So that's like strike number 1. And if you don't come tomorrow, that's strike number 2. And if you don't come the next day, it's strike number 3. And if number 3, you're fired. And it's like, well, wait. I'm like, I should have like 5 like religious holiday days. Why can't I use that time? But because I don't have a religion. Like, I mean, I do personally. Like, it's a religion that is non-existent. No religion at all is my religion. It's tattooed on me. But they wouldn't let me have that.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. That's why I like and hate working at Amazon. Is because at Amazon, your hours is your hours. You have the hours. I'm like, okay, you can go. Like, that's the thing. That's why I maxed out all my hours. I've been maxed out for so long, and I kid you not. Even some of my coworkers would look at me like, how the fuck do you have 80 UPT hours? I just talked to someone, and someone would, I only got 5 hours. How the fuck do you got 80? I'm like, do you guys not work every day? And they're like, no, we always take an entire week off. And I'm like, where the fuck do you guys get this money to do shit?
Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing. I worked all the time and built everything up, but like, there was never anything to use. And I'm like, well, I don't have like, Again, imagine if I'm like, oh, well, tomorrow's Tet. I'm taking off for Tet.
Yeah, I would.
They'd be like,
I would do that. I
no,
would,
you're fired if like.
Doesn't. I would do. Doesn't. I would do take off days when I'm like, oh, it's a holiday. I'll do it. Well, I just if it's a holiday, they do holiday pays, and I'm like, I'll stay for a bit, then leave. Like what everybody does sometimes, but man, it's just so freaking funny. Every time I'm talking about my hours, like I remember I was maxed out on my what was it, my vacation. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get a month off. And I remember I did that, and I came back a month, and everybody thought, I came back, and everybody looked at me like, wait, you're back? What happened? I'm like, what do you mean what happened? And they were like,
I was on vacation.
They were like, we thought you got fired. I'm like, I was gone for a month. Do you guys not have enough vacation hours? And they're like, what? My manager would look at me like, Derek, just take a week off, man. You're maxed out on everything, and I'm like, what can I do in that 1 week? They're like, I don't know, go shopping. I'm like, do anything else? I'm like,
Shopping.
I mean, I looked at me like, you're crazy, man. I need money. I gotta do all this sort of shit. Like, it's just something, and I just hear all this other stuff. Like, yeah, like vacation and stuff. Like, actually, no, I'm freaking A. I remember this one person, this two of these people would cheat the system, by saying, what not maternity leave, grievance leave, where they would get a entire.
Oh yeah.
They would do an entire week off, and before
I need a timeout.
Wait, what?
I said like that's what they say. Like I need a timeout.
Like, that's the thing. They would do that for like a couple times. And one of them, we had a new HR person because our last group, I asked to HR, there was a argument about something, and they got replaced by someone else. And she did the same thing, but our HR this time said, okay, you got proof, and she said, I got proof this time, and
yeah.
The next day she got fired, and without showing that proof.
Oh.
And she was like, I have the proof right here. And they're like, I told you if you got proof now. And she's like, well, it was at home. And you're like, so you went home, printed that out, and decided to do it the next day and not the day of when I told you. And she's like, what, do you want me to come in on my off time when I get off? And you're like, that's what I expect you to do.
You'll find this so funny. When I was working at the college, I got another job on the side that I found another job that I wanted to go to. So I was quitting the college. I put my 2 weeks in. I gave notice, you know. I went and talked to HR. I was like, 2 weeks from today, I'm quitting. I'm leaving. I'm going to the new job. I did everything correct. I did everything right. But like 2 days later, we got this, you know, company email, like everybody, oh, this is transgender, like sexual ladyboy, learning to like live with others and like give respect and like working with like, you know, like a sexual orientation class, like to how to deal with like ladyboys and like men that want to dress in women's clothing. And it's like,
what?
So when yeah, it's like it was like a transgender acceptance thing, like sexual orientation, like a sensitivity training, whatever it was. Like everybody, like 10 of my other coworkers, like everybody had to go, and I was like, I'm not going. I will not go. And my boss says, this woman, Jen, she's like, you have to go. I was like, no, I don't. Like, I will show up for work, and I will clean, and I will do my work, but I'm not going to this, like, course. I'm not going to. She's like, well, everybody has to. I'm like, again, I'm not going to go. I'll leave today, but I'll just do my work. You all can go, but I'll just do my work. And she's like, okay. So like it was a big problem that I didn't go, but I was like, look, I'm also quitting like next week. Like, I don't care. You know, I don't need to go and do this training and like this course with like transgenders and lady boys.
Yeah.
Hijira. And like, I'm not doing this, you know, I'm not even religious. I'm not a Christian. You know, it's not like from Jesus or anything. It's like, this is fucked from nature. Men who want to be girls is fucked. These people need to be shot. Or like they're insane and crazy and have a mental problem. Like, if I show up tomorrow wearing a dress, are you gonna love me? If I show up tomorrow dressed as Hitler, are you gonna love me? Well, that's what I identify. I identify myself as, I was born as Adolf Hitler. I identify myself as Hitler. Are you gonna be okay with that? You know, it's like, we can go down this road, but like, I'm quitting this job. So it's like, I'm not going to this. So all my coworkers that did that, they all came back with the rainbow flag buttons, magnets, like everybody put it on their lockers. And I'm like, man, I'm the only one. I'm like, I'm not gonna go. Like, that's not gonna happen. And it's not even from religion. It's like, this is wrong. And I'm not gonna do it. And I'm also leaving. Like, I'm quitting. So you can't fire me for not going. I'm the only one, like, out of like 20 of you that's doing my work, while all of you are being indoctrinated so that men can dress like women.
Yeah, that's the thing. Here's the thing. I do have gay coworkers. I don't give a shit. But when you're trying to,
I don't care either. I don't care either. But just don't make me don't make a class for it. You know,
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
the thing.
here's how to learning to live with the. It's like, dude, I'm here. I'm an employee. I'm working a job. I'm being professional. I'm representing the school and the college. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be a dick to anybody because I don't want to get fired. I don't care if it's a guy in a skirt or like a girl with a mustache. I don't care. I'm not gonna get fired.
Yeah, no, dude, that
Like,
that
I
was,
need this money.
No, that was
You know?
actually no. I remember fucking one of them came up to me saying, I remember what was it? I think it was a gay guy came up to me saying, "Oh, how come you don't help me gift this shit? I'm gay and shit." I'm like, dude, you're gay, okay? So I don't give a shit. You're still a man. You can still lift these boxes. Hell, that 60-year-old lady you can lift a 40-pound box. You can't.
That's the thing. That's the problem to me. It's like, it's like, I don't go into work every day and say, I'm a man. I love girls. I love to see titties. I love to have sex with girls. I'm so straight. I love women. Oh man, I love to have sex with girls. I would get fired if I said that. But those people, their whole identity, everything about them is, I love to have other man put penis in my ass. It's like,
No, it's just
you know what I mean? It's like, stop. It's like, okay, fine, do what you want, but don't make it your personality. Don't bring it, and don't make the whole college, the whole school, like, all the people who work here, don't make them take a class to know that other men like putting things in other men's butts. Okay, I get it. Whatever. Why am I here for this? Like, I'm not gonna go to that. Like,
yeah, no, that's
leave me alone. I'll leave you alone, and like, do what you want. Don't ask, don't tell. I'll do my job. If you want to kiss guys, just do it. Do it, and don't bring me into it. Don't make me have to like it, because I don't.
Yeah, no, that was shit. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. There's some gay people at my workplace, and here's the, they do work. I like them for that. Like, if you work, I don't give a shit, okay? But
Yeah, I don't care either. Like, just don't make the company put it in your face. Like, here's how to understand these people. It's like, I get it. It's fine. We're already friends. We're already co-workers. It's fine.
Yeah.
But don't be like, okay. When would the college, when would the school or your company ever come in and be like, hey, here's this guy. He loves to fuck girls. He loves naked girls and titties. Like, isn't he awesome? Nobody would ever do that.
No, that's the thing. The people I hang out with, they sometimes they joke around like that and stuff, and I'm like, okay, I don't give a shit. I won't tell no one. But
Yeah.
but when it's, I remember I was in another friend group that said, oh, this guy is he's a joke to girls because he yelled at them and all that shit, and I'm like, there must be a reason why. I'm not going to judge this guy yelling at a girl because of, I don't know, he didn't of something that he didn't do yet.
Yeah, he probably just did something stupid.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not going to fucking get this guy fired because of it. Like, hell, like, actually no, I remember this one time where I was in a fucking middle of a couple fight, and I'm like, fuck, man. I'm like, I remember I was like there since fucking like 10 at night to 2 or like 12 in the morning. It was a full-on 10-hour shift or 12-hour shift, and I was in this middle of a couple fight. I'm like, fuck, man. I'm like, I'm too tired to deal with this shit. And I remember I dragged someone else to deal with it, and she was so mad with me. I'm like, look, I've been up since like fucking 10:50 at night. Okay, can you just do this one favor so I don't have to listen to these two bitch all day? Yeah. But that's the thing. Every time I'm dragged into drama, I'm always in the middle of it, and I'm like, fuck, why am I in here for? Like, even the HR, like, do you know why you're in here? I'm like, just give me a reason. Give me a reason or something. Tell me. I don't know what I'm here for. I would actually have to say names like, oh, is this for like this time where I was here for this, and they're like, oh yeah, so you do know. I'm like, I do know some, but I tried to ignore them.
Can I send you pictures I took of the 3 books that I have here? Like, well, I have a lot more books on Vietnam, but like these 3 I think you'll find funny.
I think you always send me them. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Send me. You can do it again. I might be wrong.
No. It's okay. If I already did, like, yeah, you probably did see them. At least maybe one. It's okay. Well, the other one is the Marine book, but it's fine. It's fine. We don't have to go down that road tonight.
It's okay.
No, it's fine. No need to drag everything back to the war. I always do that just because I know so much history. Like, I've never been there, but like, I mean, you can quiz me. You can ask me details about the war. I could tell you a lot.
Yeah. But still, nowadays I feel like people are too soft. Actually, oh my gosh, I just remember one time I was checking in truck drivers, and fuck, dude, I was so offended by this comment. I remember I was checking in drivers. I told one of the drivers, they knocked on my door so aggressively. I opened the door and said this, "Hey, what do you want? What do you want?" In that type of tone, and I legit.
Wow.
No. The next day, I was doing something else. My manager came up to me like, "Hey, he's like, hey, Vince." He's like, "Hey, Derek, do you yell at a driver yesterday?" I'm like, "Which one?" I talked to you like 20. He's like, "Do you remember the one that he showed me like, yeah, can you read this real quick?" I'm like, blah blah. I came in to check in. The yard marshal there said this. Hey, what do you want? And I got offended. I'm like, I legit deadass looked at me like, am I gonna get in trouble for this shit? He looked at me like, he's like, no. You won't get in trouble. He's just like, he's just like, some of these instructors are too soft, and I'm like, yeah, if they got offended by me just saying what do you want, then it's his fault. He hasn't experienced real assholes.
That's amazing.
That's it. I deal with so many truck drivers, and I would say this: some of those guys should not be driving semis.
Hey, so real quick, I won't send you the pictures of the books. We're past that, but I want to get your actual opinion as a native English speaker. For me, so I'm gonna text this to you like right now. The correct pronunciation for this Vietnamese name is Nguyen, right?
Give me yep, let me check.
It's Nguyen.
Uh, that's Nguyen. That's Nguyen.
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 Yeah, that's Nguyen.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, people saying Win. It.
Well,
It
I
has,
thought it was like win, like not like WIN, but like WHENN, like win, like win,
it's
Mr.
it's
Win.
like no, it's like a Nguyen.
Because
Like
because in English it's like Nguyen win.
yeah, yeah. A lot of people say Nung,
Stupid.
Nung, or the other way of saying it, but if you go to Vietnam, they would say Nguyen
It's
because
silent. Yes. Okay,
because
Nguyen.
yeah, because it's the N. But there's another way to say Vin, like there's new like Nguyen like that or Win. That's my ass name, but yeah, it's a lot of people say it differently. I like me, fuck me being in the freaking me being boot camp. All my freaking recruiters was like, so how do they say it? They were saying Han, Hound, Hin, and I'm like,
Ah, that makes sense too. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
and
also, yeah, I mean, right. A
yeah,
little bit of maybe a little bit of Laotian in there.
yeah. That's the thing. They would say that, and when they say me here, they're like, okay, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. That's the thing. When it comes to Asians, they don't know how to pronounce the last name, and god damn it, my game
Well,
crashed.
that's why I pride myself on trying to learn and get it right. Like, I mean, I know a good bit of Japanese and a little Korean and a little bit of Chinese, but Vietnamese is very difficult.
Yeah, it's the thing is like I said, it's almost like it's Chinese. It sounds similar. You gotta pronounce it
Chinese,
differently.
but spelled in like Latin English letters, but with French accent marks.
Yeah, but it's because here's the thing. All not all Asians. It sounds familiar. It's just how you have to pronounce it. Like that one meme where it was about a guy talking about a tiger and some other shit. Not me, but one video about them saying tiger and all these other words that sound similar in the language.
Sure.
Yeah. Also, hold up. I think. Hold on. I gotta go downstairs. Okay. I think so. I think my wife's home. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Did you see what I wrote?
Amazon. I don't- okay. I I I'm not going to say shit. I'm not going to say I saw this,
Oh, come on.
but no.
Amazon worker got no time for boom boom.
Nah, let's just say there are people that does that type of shit, and mostly no, mostly
God.
no, it's mostly the Amazon drivers due to the fact they're third party. Because how they work, they're not how you track it on the Amazon shit.
I, the way I heard it though, the way I want to remember it is like you're like IRP that shit. Like
No,
no boom boom for Soul Brother.
no, because I remember I bet one of them was I think he's Filipino or Vietnamese, I don't remember, but he vote because the Amazon vans do get dirty a lot due to them driving in dust and stuff, and you know sometimes they get bored and just you know write stuff on it. He wrote that on one of the vans, and
Tu-
it it came on to
Tubuku.
it
Tubuku.
it it came onto the we call it the pad or the drive area, and I kid you not, I saw that, and the dispatcher and she came by with a with holding water bottle in his hand, saw what I was reading, and she just tosses water all across the fucking van.
Holy shit.
And I looked at him like, I saw nothing. I won't say nothing. Yeah. Hey. What? What? You want me to make food right now, or? Okay. You finished the good again now. I might make the tofu soup tonight. Yeah, I could do it in time. But yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. The Amazon driver we have are chill and fun, but there's some of them that are freaking rude as hell.
Hey, I wanted to show you this picture here. Well, two pictures. At my dad's house the other day, had a meeting of the Antique Motorcycle Club, and a lot of guys rode their motorcycles there. And the El Camino, the gray car in the back, is my car.
Jesus Christ.
So what?
Man, I understand the motorcycle life and don't want to do it. The motorcycle life, you have to be a certain amount of people to do that. I like it. I see it a lot. I can't do it.
It's easy to ride and learn to ride, but you just have to be very careful because it's dangerous because everybody in cars around you is retarded.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, here's the thing. I can trust myself sometimes. I'm more about anyone else. Hey, that's the thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the thing. Every time when what was it? When I see what was it? Was it my friend or somebody told me? No, no, wait, no, I remember. It's the same thing when I do when I do my stuff at work. I remember my manager told me this. Hey, Whimsical, you think you can get this truck driver to park faster? And you did. Got on a walkie. Told him this. Ma'am, I am only checking them in. What they do up there, that's up to them. If they crash, that's not on me. That's on them. If they park fast enough, that's on them. I do not have control over the guy driving the trucks. It's just something every day with Arizona.
Did you happen to like look in the back, like to see the El Camino, the gray car that was mine?
I just see it. It's like a very nice car. That's the
I have, I can prove it. It's here. Oh,
that's the I
wait.
do that's the I do want to own that type of car, but I feel like it's too small for me.
Small. This is like actually considered a truck.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's sad because it's like the same wheelbase and measurements as the car, but this body style just has the truck bed on it, so they call it a truck in US. But hold on, let me just do it this way. I'll send you some pictures real quick of like decent shit. Okay. Man, I have so much shit to sell. There you go. Why does it make me do that every time? Yeah, there's my car.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do want to own this type of car, but I'm trying to look at it. I feel like it doesn't look small. That's the thing. They don't really want
It's
a nice
not
car.
small though. Like it's not small. It's like almost 20 feet long. Like it's like it's like 17, 19 feet long. Like you can barely parallel park it.
That's the I'm not. Here's the I'm not worried. I know it's long. I'm more worried about the room in the driver's seat because I having my legs stretched out because because that's how I am. I feel like I won't have enough leg room. That's what I'm more worried about.
Dude, I'm 6'6" tall. I'm like a super tall dude. Like this car is big for me.
Okay, then I changed my mind, but yeah, no, it's also not mentioned. I'm trying. Not mentioned. Okay. Also not mentioned. I do. I'm semi yet. I don't. And yeah, here's it. I don't. Here's it. I wouldn't say I hate trucks. I just dislike them due to some other reasons.
I don't like pickup trucks either, so
I just have.
I guess I'll send you this here too. There's my shelf in my bedroom here. Well, I mean, I have a lot of shelves, but there's lots of stuff on this. At the top is the Shinto shrine that I made.
Yeah, no, I remember you showing me the shelf. Yeah, I remember the shelf.
Did you see that? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I remember the shelf. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah, no, I think I remember showing you showing me that shelf before.
I mean, don't let me keep you if I'm boring you.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just just playing games and just trying to frickin' max out my frickin' levels on all my classes. Fuck, dude, it's so fucking. This game is so fucking grindy, but it's so fun.
See, I wish we could play something like Farm Sim, like where I'm building things on there and Battlefield or something, you know.
Oh, hi, baby. You home?
In my room here, I have the PS5, PS4, PS3, and then out in the living room, I have the Xbox 360, PS2, another PS3, and a PC.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just nowadays. It's just hard to find a good game to. No, I just you know, it's just hard to find a good game that everybody wants to play. Okay. Like me playing Space Marine, I'm just playing it just because. Like, there's other games I do play, but that's like everybody just want to play different games or something, or just don't want to play. Which I understand. Sometimes people like it, sometimes people hate it. Well, I'm not forcing them. Really only 900 XP just to play a multiplayer match?
Alright, well, actually, let me hop off of here for a little while, get a couple of things done, make some food. If I don't talk to you tonight, hopefully we can catch up again very, very soon.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, man. I'll catch up with you later, soonish. If not soonish, then later on.
Okay. See you, man.
Alright, man. I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Huh?
What?
You broke up. What'd you say?
I said see you later. I said talk to you
Okay.
later.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was like, fun.
Yeah, no,
Like,
it's
I'm
just
like,
no, it's just where my mic is. It's pretty far from my mouth, and I'm trying to lean back in my chair.
no. It actually did the robot thing where it's like,
Oh, really? It's my mic.
yeah, it did like the robot shit. That's what I'm asking. I've talked to you for so long. I definitely understand you. It was totally a robot problem.
Yeah,
All right.
no, it's just this mic's still new, so I don't know if it's broken or not.
But well, real quick though, I guess while it's fine, like, is there anything that you would want to maybe try to play on PS5 or PS4?
PS5, PS4. I don't think I own any games that's on PS5, PS4. Besides Space Marine 2, everything else is mostly PC or Xbox.
On the PC. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, same for me. So, all right. Well, then let's catch up soon. And man, it was great to hang out with you tonight.
Yep. No problem, man. You know, I'm just trying to see who's going to join in the TS to see if there's still people in here willing to talk or play games. But
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to bother you, like, just sending you a message with nothing in mind. Like, the fact that you're on here tonight was like perfect opportunity to hop in and start to talk. So,
yeah.
and to catch up.
Yep.
All right, man. I'll catch up with you soon. Talk to you later.
See you, man.
All right. Good night, sir. Bye.
Bye. Well.